Hello? Hello, 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 everyone. Can you hear me? Hello? I can. Good, good, very good, very good. Yes, I have a bit of water set to boil. I'm brewing myself some ginger tea. But until the water begins to boil, we can go on ahead and launch the game. How have you been doing? This is Bioglos. Music is louder than you. Let me see if I can adjust that. Is that better? Is that better, worse, or the same? It's good? Okay, can you still hear the game? If not, I can turn it up. It's good? Alright. Not really, but I think you might increase your mic sensitivity. Oh, you can't really hear the game? How about that? How about now? The thing about my current setup, and I'm planning to try and rework some things in March, is that I have my microphone plugged into the same... How do I say it? My microphone is connected into the PVR, the capture... That's what I'm looking for. It's plugged into the capture card. And so I can't separate my microphone volume game. The only thing I think I can do is if the game has internal volume controls, then I can decrease the volume of the game. It doesn't also affect the volume of the microphone. Ah, yes. But in March, I am planning to take my PlayStation 3, which is currently in another room, and put that into my office area. And when that happens, we're going to have cam for PlayStation 3 streams, and I'll be able to use the my standard microphone setup where I will be able to adjust the microphone independently of our game console. So the volume of the mic, or the quality of the mic, should be greatly improved. Every day I try to make some improvements to the stream. I'm still learning OBS stuff, and that's coming along quite nicely. So. But yes, there's some good plans in the making. Specifically with cam and stuff like that. Next month, February, I have a lot of different games planned just for Valentine's month. The month of love. I'm planning for us to finish with this game by February, and we'll be starting on a new role-playing game, a romantic role-playing game called Rhapsody, a Musical Adventure, where a young lass has her prince stolen from her, and in a interesting role reversal, she must save the prince. Hold on, work stuff happening? Gotcha. Well, while you are tending to your work stuff, I'm going to check on my water to see if it's done boiling. I'll be right back. Audio check. Okay, I am back with my team. To answer the question of the day, Genshin Impact. Yes, I know Rainy likes that game a lot. I don't think I'd ever get into it. It does look really, really pretty. And it's free to play, and it looks like it has a ton of content. Like, there are a lot of good qualities about that game, or at least it looks like there are. I can't say there are because I haven't played it myself. But it looks like it could be a lot of fun. I don't think I'd ever really get into it. I will if I didn't have that many games to play. Genshin would be a far more appealing prospect. Just because it's a game that, again, you can play for free. It looks to have a ton of content, and it looks pretty, and it looks fun and strategic. So I can see people definitely getting into that. Oh, wait a second. Sorry, I got disconnected from chat. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, if you typed anything, I could not see it beyond your 10-2 audio check. That was the last message I read. But, yeah, Genshin is very, very popular. I get that. But yeah, it's not for me either. I think my answer would probably be Apex Legends, Rady's other game. I don't mean to, like, single Rady out, but I know a lot of people love Apex, though. But for me, it's really just any game... What is that? Oh, looks kind of like a pattern on the back of the wood here. For me, it's really any game that has no story. Like, different people play games for different reasons. Some people play games for the community aspect. They play games because they like to play with their friends. And I get that. I completely get that. They're just looking for a fun activity to do. Other people play games because they want the challenge, whether it's the computer or the challenge against a real-life opponent. That's what they thrive on, and I get that too. Other people play because they just play because it's just something else to do. Maybe it's just one hobby among many, and if they're stuck inside due to bad weather and they can't really go out, then they'll control and they'll play something. The main reason I play games is for story. And so any game that doesn't have a story, I'm not really interested in. It might have lore behind it, but I need some sort of story to really get into a game. Even if it's just like the story that you'd find in a fighting game, which is like threadbare. The story is really just, at least in most fighting games, it's really just there as an excuse to play the game. Like that, even that's okay with me. But if there's like literally no story, like you just jump into a game and just play, that holds no interest for me. And that's why I just don't really like playing a lot of sports games, battle royales. I typically don't play a lot of racing games, and it's because they have no real story. So if those games could have story dropped in, that would be awesome. One moment, I gotta check on something, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back again. But before we get further in, let me go through my typical intro, or a rough approximation of it. So, hello everyone. Hello. Good afternoon. This is RPG Afternoons with Faery Legends of Avalon. But before we hop in, I will throw out the usual announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join for the stream. It will be incredibly brief because you're already like almost 18 minutes into stream. So, I am your host, Lord Orpheus. I stream 7 days a week, Monday through Friday from 3 o'clock in the afternoon to 6 o'clock in the evening, and Saturdays through Sundays from 8 o'clock at night to 11 at night. 2 things to keep in mind about my stream times. 1, all stream times are for the Eastern US time zone, so please do adjust accordingly. And 2, the end times to, I would say, most of my streams, not all of my streams anymore, but most of my streams may be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level and the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that day. Also of importance, I do stream something different for each and every day of the week. Typically, it's indie games on Mondays, retro games on Tuesdays, a just chatting stream on Wednesdays, role-playing games on Thursdays, AAA games for Fridays, on Saturdays, and full motion video games on Sundays. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I hope to see you again sometime during the week. And now with our announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, this is RPG Afternoons, a day centered around role-playing games, and we are here with Faery Legends of Avalon from Spider's Studio. Our goal today is we are in the world of the Flying Dutchman. Yes, the ghost pirate ship. So, there are creatures, of which this tiny, small satyr-looking woman is a member of. I forget exactly what they're called. It starts with a K. And they have been locked in the hold of this ship because there is a dark illness spreading amongst her people. And we are trying to discover what's going on and see if we can rid the Magic Kingdom of the illness. And we're also trying to discover what it is that's corrupting this magic world en masse and see if we can solve it. We are I guess you could call ourselves a fairy ambassador from the world of Avalon, which is the main stronghold of the fairy kingdom. And we are trying to see how many fairy kingdoms we can salvage for the king, King Oberon. Ah, Shiranosho is here. Shiranosho says, "Hi, Lord Orphea, how are you doing?" "I am doing well, Shiranosho. Thank you for asking." We have dived in, and hopefully this experience goes well for us today. Our goal is to finish up with the Flying Dutchman world. Shiranosho asks, first time playing this game? Yes. It is our first time playing. I think the first time playing tag is attached to this stream. Or if not, it should be. Have you played this before? This role-playing game is available on PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, PC, and also Xbox One via backward compatibility with the Xbox 360 version. Ragablog, welcome back, Creepy, welcome back. Okay, so let's see what happened. Oops, button. Let's see what we did when last we left off. We were at... Oh, I have to go get the paper. Well, I'll worry about that later. I have a little paper that I made up so that when I level up, I can choose like where to invest my... I remember. I'm just trying to upgrade all my fire stuff as much as possible. This game really took a weird turn, but that's fine. See, last we left off, we were doing Plague. We managed to solve Limpet's riddle and find 3 clues. Well, then why is it still ongoing? Join organs near the shipwrecker. Oh, okay, that's our main quest. Let's see. Also, the Flying Dutchman. Stop the Flying Dutchman from sinking. Find the origin of the problem. We did that. Ask the Corrigans about Plague. That's our next big step. And when it comes to the Plague, we have to join the Corrigans near the shipwrecker. I don't know what a shipwrecker is. So that's what we're doing. Creepy says, work, work, work. Shira says, ah, yes it is. Just saw that now. Yes, this is the PlayStation 3 version. I remember when this game first came out, way back in the day on the PlayStation 3, I played the demo, and I really enjoyed it. I enjoy the music, I enjoy the gameplay, I enjoy the feeling of exploration. I love how from the very beginning of the game you can fly, and I think that's a very brave move in many games. Because a lot of games, they have to be very careful with how they structure things, and it's very easy. Well, I wouldn't say very easy, but it's easier with a solid floor where your character can run and jump and walk, but they can't fly. Because if they can fly, they can go anywhere, and you really have to make sure you detailed everything well, and you have to make sure that the boundaries of the world are well constructed so that a character doesn't fall through a floor or fly up too high through the sky someplace. And so it's been really a cool experience getting to play this game. But anyway, way back in the day, I played the demo, really loved it, and I just never got around to buying it. I wanted to, but I just kind of forgot that it was available, and I was preoccupied with other things. And it wasn't too long ago, it was late last year, that Sony announced they were closing the PlayStation Store for the PlayStation 3. And I thought, oh no. There were some games that I wanted to pick up the PlayStation 3. I don't remember what they were, but I know there were some. So I'll see if I can surf through the PlayStation Store and locate any games that I would want to pick up. And sure enough, I came across Faery Legends of Avalon, and I was like, oh, before the PlayStation Store closes, I have to scoop this game up. And I did, and I'm glad that I did. And now I can stream it for all of you fine. Creepy says, ah, put food here. I like that. Insert cake into cake hole. You wouldn't know what a wrecker is, would you? What does that even mean? I'm not up on my pirate terms. Join the Corrigans, that's a race of people, the Corrigans, near the shipwrecker. What's a shipwrecker? They capped it, which makes me think it's like... Is it a title of a person? Who are you? Ghost pirate. Okay, well I'm guessing it's not you. What is a shipwrecker? When I think shipwrecker, I think of like cannon. Don't you roar at me. It's another ghost pirate. I don't recall ever seeing anything in this game that sounds like shipwrecker. What are you? That's Grut. And that's Chudby. They said just go out of the ship and around the corner. But I don't... This is like the first mate. It's another ghost pirate. And that's it. The shipwrecker. What's a shipwrecker? Is that this thing up here? Is the lookout point? Is this where they are? Nope. Coral reef? Oh, that's a ship. Oh! Okay. Let's look around. See if we can find them over here. There's an island. This is the master distiller. That's not them. It's a group of people. And he's by himself. So that's not it. Are they on a tiny island? There's this guy. The light does help. That's someone else. That's a real guy. That's something I'm grateful for. And over here we have mermaids. One of which was nice. You can see the other two are surrounded by darkness. I feel like if I got too close to the others, they attack me. And I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of fight. The enemies here are pretty challenging. The last one, though, is nice. And I like how they tie... I really, really like how they tie all the creatures in these mystical worlds to creatures you would, like, typically know of in real life. Like, when you interact with her, it gives you her bio. And her name is Melusine. And it says that a story was written about her, about a prince. And at one time, Melusine became a human. And then the human lost interest in her, and so she resumed her status as a mermaid. And so she's basically the Little Mermaid. And it's like that for a lot of the characters in this game, where they're from Shakespearean... Oh, I didn't know there was another one over here. Where they're either from, like, Shakespearean lore, or they're from other myths. That's something that I really appreciate. That's a really cool level of detail. Okay. I think there was a small island on this side. I'm not seeing it, though. Are they in one of these balcony areas? Shinosha's maybe whatever it is that wrecked the ship. Oh! That just gave me an idea. I'm not sure what wrecked it, but maybe the shipwrecker is the statue on the front of the ship. Because sometimes ships use, like, stuff on the front to, like, wreck other ships. Like, they would crash into them. Could they be over here somewhere? They're not in the bowels of the ship, are they? Because we've kind of flown around looking elsewhere, and I don't see anyone. Originally, when I rescued the Korgans, they were in here. But we're not really sure what wrecked the ship. The story we got was that the ship used to come and pass by that little island that we were flying next to all the time. And then at one point, the ship came by, it dropped anchor, and it just hasn't left since, and no one knows why. and he can't speak to the captain. The captain was locked inside his office by his crew, and so we don't exactly know what's going on with that. Where? We can exit here. That's where they said to exit. They said, leave and we'll be right behind you. Well, actually, they said we meet you outside. Oh, that's the broken door. That's the door we came in through. Okay. So, they were trapped here. I set them free. I can't go that way. And... yeah, there's no one down here anymore. So they have to have all escaped. They say just exit the pirate ship and we'll be right around the corner. And this level is not a large level either. In fact, most of the fairy worlds are very, very small. Or at least the areas that we're allowed to explore are very, very small. So, this isn't a turn-based role-playing game. According to the website howlongtobeat.com, you should be able to beat this game in about 10 hours. We've probably put more than that into it already. I think now it's been like 15 or so. I know this game has 4 worlds. Yes. Avalon, where you start. Then Yggdrasil world. Oh wait, is that them over there on top of the mountain? Oh no, that was just a glint of light. The Flying Dutchman, which is the ghost pirate ship, which is where we're at now. And the location is called the City of Mirages, and we haven't unlocked that world yet. That we unlock after we finish with this world. And that's it. And so this is World 3. So we're over halfway through the game. I'm a bit confuzzled here. Let's speak with Limpet, see if he says anything. Ah, the agile mind of a riddle-solving hero has returned. I have some questions for you, my friend. I'm all ears, my airborne acquaintances. No, you to say. I shall leave you to your riddles, or your landscapes, whichever you prefer. Okay. Join the Corrigans near the shipwrecker. And ask him about the plague. Near the shipwrecker. I feel like the shipwrecker has to be the front of the ship. If the shipwrecker is not a cannon, You can see there's pearls here. I'm guessing that might be something magical that we have to do. There's also a note in a bottle. There are side quests. We haven't unlocked any new. Oh, there they are! I'm glad I came down here. Alright, speak to Corrigan. Oh, how fine 'tis, squire, to come. I have several questions for you. Any way we can help? Shinosha says, I find how long to beat estimates to be very optimistic. I'm glad you said that because I was just a slow gamer. I tend to read that site and go, okay, so it's going to take me at least that long to beat the game. Like, that's how I look at it. But then I've always played games kind of... I guess it's always taken me a long time to beat a game. I remember at one point I used to have a roommate, and he would game on his Xbox 360, and I'd game like right next to my PS3. And sometimes he and I would play the same game, just on different systems. And typically it would take him like a week to beat a game. That same game would take me like a month. So... But that's because I'm like very slow and methodical. And he was like more of the run and gun kind of guy. But I think we are making good headway. Okay, let's question about the ship. This is one mighty strange galleon, don't you think? No more than most, squire. There be galleons that lug gold and galleons that lug human. But this here galleon lugs the dead. That's the long and short of the matter. There are things I'd like to speak to you about. Any way we can help. How about the captain? What can you tell me about the captain? He barricaded himself in his cabin when his deckhands mutinied, and then the rest of us fell as sick as scurvy nags. Your role. What is your role on the Flying Dutchman? We accompany the sailors and rake up all they leave behind, everything the shipwrecker don't want to eat. Then we sell it on the open market and earn us oodles of ducats. I thank you kindly. Alright, let's talk to the next one. Good day to you, fishy folk. I have several questions for you. Are these all the questions? Fire away. Nope, they're different. Okay, cool. Corrigans. You are one of the Corrigans. Is that right? You hit the nail on the head, squire. We, the Corrigans, are the smugglers of the Faery world. We snaffle up everything we find when human ships go down. Ships. Shipwrecks? How so? It be the shipwrecker that sinks them, and we pocket everything we don't eat. So you see, when he gets sick, we all get sick. Humans. Human ships? Yes, big and ugly things. You know, humans. There be oodles of hodgepodge that the shipwrecker wouldn't touch with his barge pole. So we snatch it up and sell the lot. You sell it? To whom? To the likes of you, chucklehead. Human knickknacks are all the rage among the fairy courtesans. Everybody wants to get their pretty paws on them. And I think I'll say farewell and then engage one more time to ask him specifically about the shipwrecker, as that seems to be an option. Shipwrecker. I would love to meet the shipwrecker. Experience gained 150. Yay! And what would ye want to do with him, squire? I guess cure him if he's sick. I would like to cure him, but I don't know what to do. The shipwrecker has stuffed himself silly and not finest caviar, if you ask me. What he needs is a fine potion to get him heaving all that up, if ye get me drift. Carry on. A potion made from what? I'd need seaweed, rotten eggshells, and vials full of seawater. Then we'll get the shipwrecker to swallow them. Oh, I'll find all that. Shinoshi says, that describes my playstyle too. Yes. I really like to try and squeeze as much enjoyment out of a game as possible. So sometimes that translates into taking longer than perhaps the average gamer would. Oh, how fine 'tis, squire, to cop a lungful of the ocean air. Are they the same as the first one we talked to? No, they're different. The captain, your role, the ship, ingredients. I am looking for the ingredients for the shipwrecker's potion. Seaweed, rotten eggshells, and the like. Could you point me in the right... You'll have to ask all the folks on the island. I reckon them's got more clues than yours truly. I thank you kindly. And there's only 2 people on the island, so that shouldn't take long. The shipwrecker's illness. Find a way of solving the shipwrecker's problem. And I also like how you have you can solve situations in multiple ways. Like sometimes you can choose a quick way to end a level, and sometimes you choose like a longer way to end a level. So in the second world, the tree world of Yggdrasil, it was being plagued by a hornet's nest, and we had to get rid of the hornets. And there were 2 different ways to do that. The first, a direct approach. You could just fly into the hornet's nest and just fight and kill all the hornets, including the queen, which was probably a pretty tough boss. Or you could go to talk to some other friendlier characters around the island, and they would give you a recipe to cook up a nasty-smelling, smoke-producing concoction. And if you did that, you would heat it and stir it and whack smoke into the hornet's nest, and then the hornets, not liking smoke, would abandon their nest and leave the tree world. And of course, the second way took a lot longer to do because you had to find the ingredients and then do everything that was involved with that. But it was the more peaceful way to do things, and you avoided more combat. But you still gained, I think, just as much experience doing it that way. So I find there's more story involved in the longer ways to go about doing things, and that just makes it fun for me. But okay, the shipwrecker's illness. Find a way of solving the shipwrecker's problem. Make vomitory potions. Find a shell, find seaweed, find vials of seawater, and ask the Korrigans to summon the shipwrecker. Now I feel like this is also where we're going to get something for Marseilles. Make Marseilles happy. Find a full bottle of water. But we'll work on that. Okay. Speak to clan. Greeting, flighted one. What from the skies? Questions. I have some questions I wish to ask, if you don't mind. On the contrary, how could I possibly object to you, oh winged wonder? Alright. Let's ask him about the eggshell. Well, no, let's go with vials, I guess. I seek vials seawater. Would you happen to have some, my distiller friend? But of course! Here, take these. They contain my finest seawater. For you see, it is also possible to distill seawater, to purify or alter its properties. I can offer you crystal clear, Jade Bay, Sea of Tranquility. No, let's keep going. I want to hear the other flavors. You really are a distiller of great talent. I think I shall opt for simple, traditional seawater. Pure, of course, if that is what you advise. Of course! It is the finest. Traditional values never go out of fashion. Here, take it. Nice! Other questions? Other questions for you, my friend. I hope I have not been taking up too much of your time. On the contrary, how could I possibly object to you? Alright, what about, the eggshell? I am looking for a rotten eggshell to cure the shipwrecker. The who? The shipwrecker? I have never heard of him. As for eggshells, I fear the eggs in my possession are too fish. Alright then. What about the seaweed? I need seaweed for ocean. Seaweed? I wouldn't know whom to ask, but when it comes to potions? I'm not sure what we're supposed to say here. Forget it or not worthy. I feel like both of these are like mean responses. If I'm interpreting the way I think they're supposed to be interpreted, which is like, but when it comes to potions, it's like either forget it, I don't need your help with potions, or you're not worthy to help me with potions. Like, both seem mean. I'll just say forget it. Yes, I need to make a potion, but it is not your concern. Oh, I am so sorry to be so unbearably curious. I didn't mean to offend or upset you in any way. You kindly, O noble gnome. There are 3 inhabitants around the island. I feel like each one might contain either an ingredient or a clue to an ingredient. So let's talk to Limpet. Ah, the agile mind of our riddle-solving hero has returned. I have some questions for you, my friend. I think he's going to be the one to tell us about the eggshell. I think the mermaid might tell us about the seaweed. That would make sense to me. Eggshell. I am looking for a rotten eggshell. How uncanny! I didst find one. Why, only yesterday my great-uncle Theodore brought it back from his travels. My brother and I had to squabble over who would inherit it. I had it hidden in my breeches, and I just found it yesterday. Here, look. You may borrow it for a while to contemplate its beauty. Thank you for your assistance. Okay. It's a pretty simple little fetch quest. Now, let's see where our mermaid friend is. I think that, yeah, that's her. Speak to Melusine. Greetings. I have several questions for you, if you don't mind. I'm all ears. Seaweed. I am looking for seaweed, and I wondered if you knew where to find some. I think perhaps you do. Perceptions are astute, and I congratulate you. I shall fetch you some immediately. Don't go away. Here is your seaweed, sky creature. I hope you are satisfied with these samples. Yay! Another nice thing seems to be if you complete the main quest, and it's like, okay, you can leave the world, I believe you can still stick around and do any side quests that you didn't get to finish, which is nice. Or at least I hope that's the case. Like, this world is different. It's not a stable world. It is based around a ghost ship that, when I cure people, might just sail away. So we'll see. Flying Dutchman. Find a way of solving Shipwrecker's problem. The Shipwrecker's illness. Okay, now we have to make vomitory potions. Maybe now we have to go back to the distiller so we can mix things together. I am curious though about the can she get us salt water? Actually, if she can't, or maybe the other guy can, the distiller guy. Ship, mermaids. No, farewell. Back to clan. Distillery? Alcohol? I guess eventually he's gonna make us some rum for the pirates. Maybe we have to back to the Corrigans. Well, no, they did say bring us the ingredients, so. Yeah, they were right through the window here. Good day to you, fishy folk. Alright, shipwrecker? I would love to meet the ship. What? To cure? Kill him. No. Cure. Here are the ingredients you need for the potion. Perfect! I'll brew it up in a jig. 1 drop, 2 drops, 3 drops, 4. Grind them down, and there we go. 1 vomitory potion. Great. What do I do with it now? I'll call up the shipwrecker. Then you bonk him on the head so he gets all dizzy and opens his mouth nice and wide. That's when we chuck the potion in. Make sure he swallows the lot, and don't spill nothing. Thanks. Very much. I shall follow your prescription to the letter. Fight the shipwrecker and give him the potions. The shipwrecker. Oh dear. Is the shipwrecker? Oh. It's like a tiny Cthulhu. Oh. I mentioned earlier how this game, like while leveling up my character, it kind of threw me a curveball. I thought, and I guess it makes sense when I think more about it, that you could kind of go one of two paths with this game. Either you could focus more on physical attacks or magic, and I wanted to focus more on physical attacks for my main character, and then have my other main character, Aziel, focus more on magic, and then our third character would just be kind of random. That is not happening out. In the first two Faery worlds, physical damage is viable. But it seems like the further we get, the more magic is prized as a combat technique over just sheer physical damage. So now I feel sort of behind on things because I haven't been focusing on upgrading my magic at all. I've just been boosting my physical attacks. So now I'm kind of weak. At least my main character is. But I believe if I level up one more time, I'll have access to a pretty cool fire-based magic move. Though I'm not honestly sure how effective that is either, because this world is a world full of water-based monsters, so I question how useful fire-based magic is in this world. And the next world, the City of Mirages, takes place in a desert, which makes me think they use fire magic. So if you use fire magic, I would think you're pretty resistant against fire magic. So it's kind of like, But oh well. Okay, first is Aziel. This is a water creature. We're going to have her use offensive magic, a lightning discharge all the way. That should be especially effective against this creature, I would hope. Good, 30. And I think that sword move is weakening his attack. You took a good little chunk of damage there. I've actually fought against some normal enemies that took less damage from her attacks. It's probably just because he's a water-based enemy. The problem, though, is that I have no other lightning-based magic on my other two characters. Orfeo, my main character, just utilizes physical damage and fire magic. And then the last character, Amaretta, just utilizes physical attacks. So this is going to be interesting. Let's try... I can either cast a fireball or just use a standard non-elemental arrow. I don't know what would deal more damage. Let's go with a standard arrow attack. And let's go with a fireball. And then let's try another... Maybe fire will dry him out. I don't know. We'll see. Standard arrow is 32 damage. Fireball is also 32 damage. Okay, same amount. But at least the fire magic, we can actually set him on fire so he takes some damage over time. So I guess... Oh, now he stopped roaring. That's right. You're cooking now, aren't you? Okay, now it's her. Yeah, she has water-based magic, which I'm guessing is almost nothing to this guy. And she has ice magic, which... Actually, I think Ice Missile weaken an attack of an enemy, like their next attack. So let's see if that will work. We'll use Ice Missile, and for some reason, water magic or ice magic will not put out magic fire, which I'm grateful for. And then for her next move, we'll have her use her pistol, which deals a ton of physical damage. His defense is weakened. Oh, that's what it does. Yeah! He's almost half dead. Sweet. And he's getting extra damage from being on fire. Oh, that was our hit. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Oh, crap. Oh, I'm so glad she dodged that. Everyone took damage. It looks like we do this... pretty much what we just did 2 more times, and it's gonna die. Aziel, we'll do offensive magic. This time we'll do Nova. Actually, I think Nova would be a waste. Nova uses up 2 of her turns, and it's also lightning based, but I don't think it deals that much extra damage. It's really meant to hit all enemies on the field, but since there's only one enemy in front of us, it's kind of a waste turn. So let's do lightning discharge again all the way across. Nice! Over half dead. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Orfeo, we're going to use Defensive Magic, Vitality Field. That uses up 2 turns. But what Vitality Field does is now, for the next 5 rounds, or for the next 5 character turns, all 3 characters regain a portion of their health. So, that's pretty good. And that's not 5 full cycles. That's like every time a turn ends. So once Orfeo's turn, once he casts it, everyone's going to get healed. Then once my next character, Amaretta, finishes her turn, everyone's going to get healed again. And then once the Shipwrecker finishes its turn, everyone's going to get healed again. And then it goes back to Amaretta when everyone gets healed. And then after my last turn, as Orfeo, everyone should get healed again. So it is a pretty broken move, that much, but it's pretty cool. If you want to, you can actually wear healing armor to boost your, but that's okay. Okay, so we did that, and for offensive magic, we're going to hit him with another fireball. There we go. Gauge regeneration, and another fireball. And you can see I've just gained a little bit of health right there. Amaretta is completely healed again. I think because she's the lowest level character I have. And so, the HP that she did regain healed her for a lot. I think whatever character you take with you on your journey, they will level up and they will learn new techniques along the way. And Aziel, she's pretty much been with me the entire time. I only replaced her like once. I think it was for one battle. And then I got her back. And now we are on Amaretta. I'm not going to use Ice again. Ice magic seems to work very poorly against this creature. So we're just going to go straight Fizzle. Yeah. Attack. Sword attack. And then attack her pistol again. There we go. 38 damage and another 70 damage. And then he takes 32 again from the burn. Nice. Oh boy. Okay. Back to Aziel. Offensive magic. Storm. Bring the storm. Yes! That was a good amount. We all got healed by a little bit. I'm more a little worried about Amaretta though. She's almost dead, and I don't think we can kill this guy by this next turn. He might kill one of us. Offensive magic. Let's do it. I think we can make it. Fireball, fireball, and fireball. Set him on fire. Good. And for her, attack, sword, attack, pistol. Nice. And then he took some burn damage. This is his last turn. If he doesn't kill us, he's done. Oh, special technique. I think this is that water thing again. You have to wave. We got him. Aziel. Lightning discharges. This is probably going to kill him. Yep. Victory is yours! Experience gained 600. 919 experience remaining before the next level. Creepy says, and I am back. Had to reorganize a filing cabinet. Ah. Creepy says, I'm OCD when it comes to filing systems. I get that, Creepy. I'm kind of the same way. I have a dieting app that I use, or like a diet and exercise app that I use. And when I scan food or enter food into it, because it counts calories, it's pretty much what it does. You have to, like, I like the food to speed in a certain way. So, like, I like food displayed first, then drinks, and then, like, any multivitamins I take listed third. And they're scanned in the wrong order, then I'll, like, maneuver them around to put them in the order that I like. And it's really, like, it doesn't matter. But to me, I just like everything to sort of be in that specific order. That's just how I am. Alright, looks like we tossed the potion down his mouth. Down his throat there. New stage, speak to the Korrigans. Gained an additional 300 experience points. Ha. Upgrading him initially, I focused on the face tattoo, which I think was the wisest investment I made, and that fully powers up all of his attacks, his physical attacks and magic attacks. Then I focused on his ram horns, which is a strong physical attack that hits all enemies at the same time. Not really worth it if there's only like 2 enemies or fewer on the battlefield, but if there's 3 or more, it's a good attack. And I maxed that out. Maxo doesn't really seem like it does that much damage, which is kind of irksome. Then I invested into the Ant NA, which is a pretty broken move. It's Vitality Field. For the next 5 rounds, the selected ally will regain part of vitality. In level 3, which it is, this applies to the whole group. So it's a group heal, a group regeneration technique, so that's really awesome. But I've discovered that my physical attacks deal such little damage, and they seem to deal less and less damage the further into the game I get, that now I'm having to like level up my magic. But because I focus so much on leveling up my group-based physical attack, I feel like I'm pretty weak in terms of offense. And so I had to like focus on this like a little bit at a time. I've upgraded my Dragonfly Fireball move to level 2. I've upgraded my Inferno move to level 2, which is a group-based fire spell. Now the next time I level up, I can gain access to a pattern, and that pattern is going to be like one of his ultimate attacks. So, but in order to fully like upgrade all of my fire stuff, I think this is 3 levels. No, it's 2 levels. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to level up 6 more times to max out my fire magic. Like, that's pretty crazy. And it's taking a long time to even gain the levels that I have now. Also, you cannot grind in this game. It's not like I can just fly around and just go fight multiple creatures and just to level up option in this game. So you have to really choose your investments, your upgrade investments very wisely. Creepy says, it's easier to tell what's... Yeah. Shinonosha says, filing systems is what civilizations are built on. There you go. Creepy says, I hate it when a filing system is bad. I agree. I agree. Okay. I will say, though, something I think is cool. I'll call this out and then we'll continue with the story. As you upgrade him, his look changes, and I really like that. Before he had bird wings, and if you kept the bird wings, I think they gave you access to lightning magic and to wind magic. But I decided I wanted fire magic instead, because I was always going to have the other character, Aziel, which is the girl with the butterfly wings. And she has lightning magic, so I'm like, I don't want two characters with lightning magic. I'm going to mix it up. So I gave him dragonfly wings instead, and that gives him access to fire magic and a bit of earth magic. And so that changed his wings from bird wings to dragonfly wings. And then when I used the face tattoo, that gave him like that design right there in his cheek. That's pretty cool. As you give him ram horns, at first they're like little tiny horns, and then as you trade the power of the move, his horns continue to grow longer and longer. That's pretty neat. And it's the same thing with the ant antennae. When you first invest in them, they're kind of short little antennae, and then the stronger you make the move, the longer the antennae grow. So I really appreciate that. That's some pretty cool attention to detail. Like, I didn't have to focus on that kind of stuff, but they did. And it's a nice touch. Okay, where are these guys? Oh, there they are. I flew away from them. So is he cured now? Good day to you, fishy folk. Saved. The shipwrecker is cured, thanks to your oceans. 1,000 thank yous, fishy folk. Us brigands owe you our lives. My pleasure. It was a pleasure to help you, other than the part where I had to put the potions in the shipwrecker's mouth. Where'd they go? Oh, now we have to speak to the ghost pirates. Okay. I wonder if curing the shipwrecker also cures the ill-tempered mermaids. Oh, there they are. Well done, my fishy lovelies. You didn't even have to shake up the shipwrecker. And now we're cured. I thank ye from the bottom of me heart. Is this something new? Nope. Okay. I shall go see the other Korrigans. Take care of yourself. Speak to Ghost Pirate. Begone, shoo, skedaddle, make yourself scarce. I must go see your colleagues. Oh, we have to see the right-hand guy. The first mate. He is... Actually, he should be, like, right down here. Is this him? This might be him. Beat it, scurvy fly, or I'll tie ye to the main brace to teach ye a lesson. I must go, baby. You don't have to tell me twice. I think he's gone? Oh, no, there he is. I thought he was on the first floor. Ahoy there, me flippy flappy hearty. Plague over. The shipwrecker has been cured, and the Korrigans are no longer ill. There are no risks of contagion of any kind. You may release them now, even though I set them free. If they be cured, why ever not? It's because the shipwrecker was sick that the Korrigans fell ill too. Do you know what made him eat everything in sight? It all be the fault of the captain of the ship. That scurvy rat locked himself away in his cabin, and the spirit of the ship is protecting him from us. Go speak to our figurehead. She be the one keeping the captain safe and warm. I'll not keep her waiting. Experience 250. Now it's possible that I might speak to the other Corrigans as I'm flying around, give me a reward. So I didn't get any items in that. Thank ye kindly, squire. We have never felt so sprightly since the shipwrecker was healed. A problem? You don't seem to be too comfortable. Is everything all right? I'm a bit iffy-squiffy, truth be told. There's these gnomes on the ship who be wanting to attack us. Go speak to Deckmaster. He's at the helm, near the captain's cabin. I shall visit him this instant. I'm kind of worried about speaking to the figurehead because she might attack me. In the demo, I think you actually fight the figurehead. Now, are there any other... I think he's supposed to be there. Are there any other Corrigans? Well, there's only 3, so... No, okay. Those are my other compatriots down there. Okay, so it is him over here. Thank ye kindly, squire. No problem. He's at the helm near the captain's cabin. Oh, was he the first one I spoke to? I think he was. At the helm near the captain's cabin. So... Well, this is the helm. That's the captain's cabin. Is it him? I guess it has to be him. Now we're cured. I thank ye from the bottom of my heart. Are you okay? You look a little nervous. There are these gangs of ailing, violent gnomes, me fishy friends. One on the bow, the other down at the stern. They be trying to snare us with pincers. Fancy lending a hand, fishy folk? Help. I'll take care of them. One on the bow and the other down at the stern. That's what you said? New quest board. Defeat both. Oh, that'll be it, squire. Go rough 'em up. Yeah, I'd rather fight these guys first. They might just help to finish leveling me up. And then, from there, I'd be more confident in the next boss battle. Notebook. Let's see here. We met a new character in the Flying Dutchman. Loretta, Mutineer Chief, Chugbee, Grut, Corrigans. These strange fairy creatures once lived in a different fairy world. Today they make their living by smuggling aboard a Dutchman, collecting objects that have washed away from shipwrecks and been devoured by the shipwrecker. They sell their finds to fairy beings who are fond of human trinkets. I managed to heal them by giving a potion to the shipwrecker, with whom they live. Shipwrecker. The shipwrecker is one of the most impressive creatures I have ever had the fortune of seeing. He gobbles up ships lost to the waves as he follows in the wake of the Flying Dutchman. I cured him when he became ill from eating a human ship. I gave him a vomitory potion. Of 1, 2, 3 characters left to meet. One is Captain, the other's probably the spirit of the ship, and I don't know who the third might be. Okay, so one at the bow, one at the stern. I'm guessing they're behind the ship. There we go. Charge! 3 dark reef gnomes. Okay. Aziel, we will go with standard attacks. And let's see what her mech does. Standard attack is 32 damage. And the lightning is 24. So standard attack is actually a better way to... Yeah, quick. This little Kamehameha move. They're like little sayings. Alright, Orfeo. Attacks. Now we can use the ram horns. Hit all 3. And then let's use offensive magic fireball to set this little guy on fire. Nice, that was a lot of damage. Oh, he didn't catch. Oh, that happens sometimes. Now for her, we'll do attack, and then pistol, and I think this might kill him. Nope. It's close though. Alright, back with Aziel. Let's do attack. Attack. And I think attack. This might be overdoing it, but we'll see. Oh, nope. He doesn't get third attack. Oh, he dodged it! Oh, that would have ended him. Oh, that's a hard hit. Alright. What a fail. Let's go with ram horns. And then that should, unless he dodged, should kill the first Dark Reef Gnome. Then we will go with Fireball on this guy. There's one. Yes, and we set him on fire. Awesome. Alright, her turn. Attack. And... what? Why did it skip Amaretta? Oh, did something slow her down? Interesting. Okay, I guess we're back to Aziel then. Well, if that's the case, then let's use her offensive match. Let's bring the storm. Actually, no, that's a waste. Well, not necessarily. It is a really strong attack. Yeah, let's do it. We'll bring the storm. Nice, he dodged it. Damage. He took the burn. He tried to use fire magic against Orfeo. Since I wield fire magic as my primary type of magic, I have really high fire resist. Because I have this playing in the background and I just keep hearing yes. These are Kung Fu gnomes. Let's see here. Orfeo again. Let's use offensive magic, Inferno, and let's use standard attack on this little guy. Man, he dodged again. Oh yeah, that Endem was about to die. As soon as a turn ends, he's going to get hit with a burn damage and fall over. So we start focusing on the middle guy. Nice, good sword attack. And pistol. Yes! Aziel again. Offensive magic. Nova. And attack that guy. Oh! Wow. And there we go. Yes! Victory is yours! 300 exchange. 69 to level up. Haha! I've also said this about this game. This is a really good role-playing game for a younger audience. Not just because of its theme, though some of these stories are a little darker, but also because even though you can't buy it, like, there's some things about this game that make it harder than the average RPG, and there's some things about this game that make it easier than the average RPG. Two things that make it hard: you can't grind. So if you fight enemies and they're just too tough for you, in other RPGs, you can just go and fight weaker enemies to level up, and then you can just go back and overpower the boss. You can't do that in this game. You do need some bit of strategy. I hear them. Oh, there they are. And the other thing that makes this game harder than other RPGs is you cannot purchase items, as in healing items. You do receive them as quest rewards, specifically from side quests. So that means if you run out of items, if you just like spam them a lot and use them up, then you're not going to have any for harder boss encounters. So you're kind of screwed. Though, for many boss battles and for many just normal encounters, I very rarely have had to use any kind of healing item. Despite me making what I think are poor upgrade choices along the way. I should have focused more on upgrading my magic than upgrading my physical attacks. But, yeah, those are the things that make it harder. But what makes it easier is every time you finish a fight, any characters that were KO'd are restored to full health. Any characters that had their health decreased during combat, after the battle is over, their health goes back full. You also have no mana bars. You don't have to keep track of magic. You can't always use your magic, but you never run out, so you can just spam. You don't have to worry about having something like an ether for Final Fantasy to restore your mana or MP. There's no MP in this game. I guess because you're beings of magic, the magic is within you, so to speak, so it's less wizardry, more sorcery, which is kind of cool. But, yeah, that makes it easy. It's less tough to keep track of. So, I would recommend this to a younger audience. Okay. Knowing what we know, we're going to change our battle tactics a little bit. With Aziel, let's go with... Oh, by default she's set to defense, so that makes sense. Attack. Attack. And attack. Took a little chunk out of his health there. Weaken Orpheo's defense. My defense again. That's not good. Orpheo's turn. Attacks. Let's attack that guy and attack Ram Horns. Nice. Alright. Amaretta. Attack sword and attack pistol. $140. That was awesome. She just killed it. Heck yeah. She is really impressed. Like, I want my main character to be like her. Like, I want him to focus on, like, physical damage across the board. I guess what kind of, I mean, and she's have access to magic too, but it's like, that's what I wanted my guy to do. Just focus, like, almost purely on physical attacks and tech magic. But you can't really do that, I guess, with your main character since he's a fairy. It seems like he's meant to be like 60% a magic user, like 40% a fighter. So you can kind of twist that here and there, but it seems like that's how he's supposed to work. Or maybe it's more like 70% magic user, 30% a physical fighter. It's probably more accurate. Alright. Aziel again. She can't use her storm yet. Standard attack. We'll focus on this guy. Oh, we dodged. There we go. What is my position? Oh, I can select what my position is. Interesting. I wonder why. Maybe I'm always by default in... I should kind of always be in defense position. I look like I am kind of hanging back because he's an archer, so he doesn't really have to get up close and personal. Let's do attacks and physical attack against this guy, and then attack ram horns. Nice. Okay, she has position. She should be up close because she's an offensive character. She does use her sword attacks. I can't select it. Why can't I select it? She's just like locked into defense. Oh no, she is offensive. I see. I can choose to select defensive, but she's already on offense. I got you. That makes sense. Okay. Attack. Well, then if that's the case, then what is Aziel on? I'll have to go back and check when it comes to her. But Amaretta is in attack mode, so that's... Alright, sword on him, and then pistol on him. Nice. Okay, Aziel. Oop, nope, wrong thing. Position. Oh, she is in offensive position. I don't know why. Defense. And then offensive magic. Oh, we can't bring the storm yet. We'll do physical attack and physical attack. There she go. Oh, that decreased her attack? I think it would decrease her attack. Like, she's able to dodge more effectively because she's in the back row and she takes less damage from attacks. But I'm way more an offensive strategist than a defensive strategist. I thought she would deal the same amount of damage because her attacks are long range. Like, if you don't have her use magic, then she just, like, shoots thorns out of her thorn wand. I'm gonna have to bring her back up to the front row when I get a chance. Attack. and attack. Red horns. Arrow. Alright. One left. Alright, Amaretta. Attack. Sword attack and pistol attack. Aziel. Position. Offensive. And attack. Attack. I like the little Kamehameha elemental moves. Those are cool. Oh, creepy fling in the chocolates. Ooh, dark fish magic. Alright. Let's finish this. 3 arrow attacks will Robin Hood him to death. Oh, there we go. One took one. Victory is yours! 300 experience points. Level up! 1828 to next level. That is a lot of required XP. You have reached level 17. Skill points +1. Maximum action points +5. Okay. We're going to go to pattern. I don't know what it means really by pattern. Select metamorphosis. And due to us possessing the things that we have, we can either go for an air-based fire move, Pillar of Fire. All enemies are caught in a tornado of fire, causing air and fire damage. That sounds useful, but I like the sound of the meteor storm better, the earth and fire move. A storm of meteors rains down on all enemies, causing land and fire damage. It reminds me of like magic from Final Fantasy, and the Time Mage is my favorite mage in Final Fantasy, so I'm gonna have to go with Meteor Storm. I don't know what it means by pattern though. Like, typically, when you select things in the game, it changes the physical appearance of your character, but I don't see anything changing on him. I don't know. And then if we would have kept different wings, we would have had access to different moves. There's Lightning Rock for Earth Magic. Electrified pillars of rock appear beneath each enemy, causing electric and earth damage. That's cool. Water Magic, Storm. That's what Aziel has. All enemies are caught in a violent storm, causing electric and water damage. And we have Earth, Sandstorm. All enemies are caught in a sandstorm, causing land. And Water, Ice Squall. All enemies are caught in a snowstorm, causing air and water damage. That's probably what Amaretta would eventually have access to, Ice Squall, if I kept using her. But for our character, we're going to choose Meteor Storm. There we go. Meteor Storm, level 1. Now, the next time he levels up, skill required for the next level, Inferno level 3, which is that at level 3. But we can't purchase that because skill required for next level is Fireball level 3. We don't have that, so we have to go up here and purchase it. So, in order to unlock the true potential of Meteor Storm, we need to gain 3 more levels. Pump an extra upgrade point into the Dragonfly Fireball. Then after that's upgraded, then we can upgrade Dragonfly Inferno. We can max that. Once that's maxed, we can max our Meteor Storm. So, it's a process. But we will get there. I think. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know how many times we're going to level over the course of this game. I feel like we're pretty close to being done, but I could be wrong. Okay. Confirm skill upgrades. Yes. Okay. Go back and see the leader of the Korgans. Actually, he's not the leader of the Korgans, so far as I know. The leader is Amaretta. Well done, my fishy. You don't even have to shake up the shipwrecker. And now we're cured. I thank ye from the bottom of my heart. The gnomes have gone. That's okay. The gnome problem is history. Thank ye kindly, little friends. The Corrigans are deeply indebted to ye. I shall go seek other gnomes to make leave. Wait, what does that mean, seek other gnomes to make leave? The flying... We managed to put a stop to the dark gnome invasion that was threatening the Corrigans. Speak to the Senta at the figurehead. The Senta? And it looks like that's it. For our quests. Yeah. So I think the figurehead is, or Senta, is the actual wooden face. And I feel like we actually fought her in the demo, but it was a long, long time ago, so I might be misremembering. There we go. Yep. She cray cray. She's the evil spirit protecting the captain. Yeah, she was from the demo. And I think once we beat her, and I was using different character fighter in the demo, once you beat her, the demo just ends. You don't get to see what's next. Okay. So looks like she's a... What would you consider this? Like a banshee? Maybe? Aziel. I'm guessing she's going to be weaker to lightning than physical attacks, but we'll see. Thorn attack and lightning. I don't know how that does. Physical deals. She dodges physical, so I don't know how much that would deal. She dodged lightning. That's a problem. 24 damage. And she didn't take that much damage. This is going to be a hard fight. Crap. Okay. We're going to have to test that with this. Arrow. Fireball. Fireball. 32 damage physically. Okay. And how much from fire? 25. So she's another one that takes damage from physical attacks. Okay. But at least now it's on fire. So that's going to do some damage over time. So let's focus on physical. Attack. Sword attack. And pistol attack. Nice. Very nice. I love that pistol attack. And she took burn damage. Oh crap, she stunned us? That can happen? She really put hurting on Orfeo there, didn't she? Okay, back to Aziel. Let's do... That requires 2 turns? That sucks. It's probably gonna need though. With, healing light on Orfeo and thorn attack on Senta, which she dodged. Orfeo's turn. 3 arrows. Oh, it only let him launch 2 arrows. I guess she affected Orfeo, so that's weird. I wish I'd been paying more attention to that. I could have erased all of our negative status ailments. Wait, on that? No, I couldn't have. I think that was the other antennae move I chose not to invest in. Amaretta. Oh, she only has 2 action slot now. Then pistol. We are putting a searing on her though, and she is taking some damage from that fire. I hope that stays lit quite a while longer. Oh, special move. Oh, dang, she dropped anchor on us. That is so not good. Aziel. Defend magic. Oh, I can't use healing light again. That sucks. Oh, okay, okay. We do have items we can use. Objects. I almost forget about these because I never use them. Light care is a minor heal. Medium care, medium heal. Intensive care, big heal. Remedy cures status ailments. Oberon's elixir is basically a Super Phoenix down. It brings back an enemy that's dead and restores them full health. Reanimation elixir only brings them back to life and gives them full health. Oberon's elixir does, I think, everything. Actually, no. I think it gives you full health, and it takes away all negative status ailments. Each of these takes 1 turn? Yeah, all items take 1 turn. Okay. Okay, we can make this work then. We have plenty of items to use. I'm gonna guess that she's also the hardest boss in this world. This does make me worry about the final boss of the game, though. And there were some hints earlier that the final boss of the game might not actually be whatever final boss we have to fight in the City of Mirages. It could actually be King Oberon back in the Avalon. And if that's the case, holy crap. But we will see. Let's do... I really don't want to use these, though. I'm like super stingy with these. Especially since you can't buy items in this game. Let's save it. Okay, so... Hold on. I have to use the restroom. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. This pressure, this boss battle pressure is getting to me. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Creepy says, why is the living Afro on fire? Because I set her on fire. My main character Orfeo utilizes fire magic. And so I had him shoot a flaming arrow into her hair and lit her up. And Flip is here. Ayo, Orfeo. Hello, Flip. Hello. How are you doing today? We are engaged in a boss battle. I'm trying to decide what items to use. I think we're going to use... Well, Aziel definitely needs a heal. So we're going to give her... I really don't remember how much these items heal for either. Heal. I know I'm being conservative here, but we'll see what happens. Second move, we are going to... Orpheo's not really that damaged. We're going to give him a remedy to take away his negative status ailments. Amaretta, she's a bit low. We're going to use a light care potion on her. And let's see how this goes. Okay, that was just a heal. Orpheo. So I guess Remedy acts like a small heal potion as well. Alright. Orpheo is up. Yes, we can use it now. The move we just unlocked. I knew this was going to be a hard fight. That's why I wanted to level up first to gain access to Meteor Storm. Flip says, pretty good, thanks. How about you? I'm doing well, Flip. I'm doing well. Been having a good day so far. And, the goal on today's RPG afternoons is to try and finish up this world. The world of the Flying Dutchman. The pirate ship here in Faery Legends of Avalon. And, we might just be able to pull that off. I think this is the main boss of the world, or the final boss of the world. Then I think we'll probably have some side quests to do. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Not bad. What was that, like 61 damage plus how much was that secondary? Was that 20 or 40? I thought it was like 20. So that was like 64 fire damage and like 20 earth damage. Which kind of makes sense. I mean, she is a floating enemy. She's floating above water, so she should take less earth damage. But she did take quite a bit of fire damage. That was pretty... We got over halfway down. Now, I'm probably not going to be able to use that move again for a while. Not for another 2 turns, at least. Actually, 3 turns. We are on Amaretta. And we will use... She has access to all 3 of her turns. Let's use a sword attack and pistol attack. Nice. Yeah! Shoot her. Get her. And she took more burn damage. Nice. Aw, it's picking on poor Amaretta. Oh, she's really going after her. What is this? Oh, she dodged the anchor. That's pretty cool. Aziel took a huge hurting again. Aziel used defensive magic, healing light on herself. And then let's go with, I guess, object light care on Amaretta. Okay. Back to Orpheo. Offensive magic. And she takes more damage from physical attacks and magic. So we're going to go with just 3 arrows. Hopefully she won't dodge them. Nice. 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 We're wearing down. Alright, Amaretta. Sword attack. And what is her magic? Yeah, it's not really doing anything. And pistol attack. Nice. Yeah! She's almost dead. And more burn damage. Oh, she's getting mad. What was that? Oh, she's feeling it. She's feeling it. She's grabbing her stomach. What that move did, though, it put out the fire. Flip says, awesome, hype. Yes, this is a pretty good boss fight. Alright, Aziel. Let's give it a shot. Let's bring the storm. Ooh, 110 damage. Very nice. Okay, Orfeo. I have to wait one more turn to gain access to Meteor Storm again. Oh, I know! Wow, I'm stupid. I should have done this earlier. Defensive Magic, Vitality Field. All allies by a small percentage of HP for the next 5 turns. And then we'll just hit her with an arrow. Actually, no. We'll light her up again. Fireball. Fire arrow. Yes! We set her back aflame. Awesome. Alright. Amaretta. Let's see if we can finish her. Sword attack and pistol attack. Oh, she dodged it. Crud. Oh, the burn damage killed her. Awesome. Victory is yours. 400 experience points. Leave me be, and leave my true love alone. I refuse to release him, not as long as there are still mutineers treading the depth. Mutineers. The sailors must be appeased. I shall see what I can do. Go nowhere. Speak to Senta. Have you appeased those cursed, corrupt corsairs? Ooh, it's a lot of alliteration right there. I like that. Questions. Would you be so kind as to answer some questions for me? I'll do my best. Oh, good. We can ask her about some stuff. What is this ship? It's the Flying Dutchman. Its mission is to sail the ocean waves, carrying sailors who have died at sea. But now the Dutchman won't advance. Its mission is in jeopardy. If it lies idle, it will disappear. I have some other questions for you. Banshee. Oh, I was right, she is a Banshee. Why did you attack us earlier? We did not wish to harm you. I was afraid. Ever since the ship came to a standstill, its magic has waned. Soon it will disappear if no one sets it free. I understand. And all those darnable mutineers can do is curse their captain. She didn't really say anything about the Banshee part, though. Husband. Is the captain your husband? Not quite. He is my fiancé. I do not know if you have ever known true love, but mine was the deepest known to man. Carry on. I loved him so that when he died to become the captain of the Flying Dutchman, I could not bear to live. And? What did you do? I followed him. I cast myself into the seething spray and dashed my body on the reef. I returned as a figurehead on his ship to sail the 7 seas by his side. Aw, romantic. How romantic! I have some other questions for you. Mutineers. Do you know how to appease the angry mutineers? I'll tell you how to ease their wrath. Make them walk the plank, one by one, till not a single one of them is dry. You think so? Naturally. Run them through with cold steel. Feed them to the sharks. They won't feel so bellious then. Calm down. Don't get yourself worked up. It's not worth it. I'll take care of them myself. I promise. Look how big she is. I love how you can, like, fly around character models in this game. It's so cool. Okay. We encountered Senta. Us. We encountered Senta us? I think that's a typo. Let's check our notebook. Flying Dutchman. Senta. Senta was once the fiancée of the Flying Dutchman's captain. She chose to stay by his side despite his dreaded curse. So she came to the waves to unite her soul with the soul of the ship. Their tragic love story has inspired many a tale, and supposedly it has been turned into an opera. Probably has, I just don't know the name of the opera. Okay, what else do we have here? Flying Dutchman, stop the mutiny, find a way to calm the ghost pirate's fury. See, now it branches off again in two different directions. This means you have a choice of what to do. Now, I'm pretty sure what the options are, and you kind of can guess this from talking to the different characters. You can either go Senta's route and fight all of the mutineers, and that's one way to do it. Or you can probably go back to that gnome on the island and have him brew up some rum and that way. I think either one would probably work. And I always like to go the peaceful route, the good guy route. So, oh, here we go. We encountered Senta. She was so angry that we had to fight her before she would speak with us. Okay. Let's see if we can... Actually, would talking to him do anything? Mutineers. Do you have any idea how to appease the mutineers? Let me see now. What do pirates like? Gems, ducats, and gold. Oh yes, pirates do love their gold. Oh. Okay, I thought they were just gonna say rum. I thank you. Leave. I have something to do. Okay, so organize a feast to appease the ghost pirates. Find a treasure map. Give rum and gold to the chief mutineer. Let's save here, because I want to go talk to the chief mutineer right now. And I don't want this autosave. I don't want this to trigger a fight. I just want to talk to him. If it does, then I'll just reload file. Actually, hold on. I might have saved the wrong spot. There we go. Okay. Ahoy there, me flippy flappy hearty. Mutiny. Tell me about your mutiny. Angry sailormen be hard to appease, little lover. Yep, you can either force them by fighting them, or you can bribe them with gold. Gold. And what about gold? Did I be hearing ye say the magic word? If I be hearing ye right, then your words be gold. It's only a suggestion, but would you agree to cease your mutiny if I offered you some gold? It'd be a generous start, but 'twould not suffice, I fear. I shall try and find another idea. Begone, shrew skedaddle, make yourself scarce. Yep, okay. So to find gold, maybe Lit would know. He studies the That was so close right there. Actually, maybe the mermaid would know. Maybe she's beneath the waves, or a treasure map beneath the waves. Greetings. Mutineers. I'm trying to appease the anger of the mutineer sailors on the Flying Dutchman. Do you think I'll be able to? I am so sorry. I do not know. A soothing lullaby might well work its wonders, but I'm afraid I'm not much of a songstress. Oh, that's funny, because in The Little Mermaid she isn't to be a songstress. Another question. Or maybe she just lost her singing voice and she has a normal voice. Gold. I need to find gold for the pirates. You couldn't help me, could you? I know not where to find gold, shimmering form deep beneath the waves, over yonder by the ship. I believe it is a treasure. Shimmering form. Okay. Maybe that's the note in a bottle. Thank you kindly. See you soon, I hope. Take the treasure map. I knew they weren't smart, but I didn't think they were that stupid. They stashed their booty on board in the locker right beneath our feet, and they forgot about it. Ghosts. You know these ghosts better than we do. Do they usually react like that? Piff. Oh yeah, I know 'em. I'm not sure what you think, but I'm not the kind to rub shoulders with the see-through type. Shall we go? Let's go. Very well. Let's go. Enter the flooded what? Okay, we found the treasure map. Next, enter the flooded hold. See, the other path would be super easy. It'd be go fight all the mutineering ghost pirates and you're done. Very straightforward. Very easy. But, then you have less characters to talk to. You have less people to interact with. I'd rather go the friendly route. Okay. I'm not going to say anything about the pearls. Maybe that's just a standard decoration on this ship. Okay, so enter the flooded hold. Which hold is the flooded hold? And I didn't know you could swim. Oh, there you go. Enter. I wonder if we have, like, infinite air down here. Oh, I see what she was saying. So the treasure that they collected is actually on the ship. They already found gold. They stowed it away in the locker in the flooded section of the ship, and then they forgot that they had gold. So all we're doing is coming down here to retrieve the gold they already own and then give it to them. That's kind of funny. Is that an enemy over there? Yeah, we got some crabs. Crabs are very strong against physical attacks, but they're very weak to electric attacks. Looks like we have quite a lot to explore down here. Nice. Let me fly back around here. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything, because who knows how many times we'd be allowed to come down here. Probably, now that we come down here once, you can probably always return, but still, want to be safe. Okay. Let's go for it. A young crab and a stick. Kill the young one first. Kill the youngling. Lightning. Young crab. Should get a lot easier. Alright. 3 lightning bolts. He's a strong crab. Alright. Orfeo. Can't really do much. I'm gonna have to just use magic. Let's light him with some fireballs. I'm not really sure. Oh! Okay. It's magic fire. Deals magic fire damage, and apparently you can burn with magic fire beneath water. Alright. And let's see. Offensive magic. We'll do 3 magic ice missiles. And then he took some burn damage. He's actually taking a lot of fire damage. I didn't expect that. Or a lot of burn damage. Alright, Aziel again. Let's go Lightning Discharge. And then Nova. Nice! The young crab is no more. Now we can concentrate all our efforts. Orfeo. Magic. 3 fire arrows. Yes! We lit him up. Wow, he took damage from that. He's like at half health almost. I mean, he also did take some damage from Nova. Magic. 3 ice missiles. Oh, this is a lot easier than the boss fight we just went through. Aziel. Offensive magic, why not? Bring the storm. Nice. Victory is yours. 200 experience points. 778 to level up. We might level again in this world. What is this? 1 intense healing potion. Nice. What else is around here? We got some more goblins there. And we have crabs and goblins there. One of these chests... Oh, we can go further down. Interesting. The gold might be further down. It probably is. We can probably ignore these fights, but then the XP. And items. We're not going to do that. Alright, 3 Dark Reef Gnomes. I think the bold one is the easier one. He seems to use magic most of the time. The spiky haired guys seem to use more physical attacks. Or is that the opposite? I don't remember now. Anyway. Let's see here. Aziel. We'll go with... Oh, that's right, they're weak to physical attacks. Attack, attack, and attack. Thorn attacks. Aw, he's pinged me for 1 fire damage. Alright. Orfeo is up. We'll go with standard attack, arrow, and ram horns. Okay, Amaretta, sword attack, and pistol attack. Oh, he dodged. Nice. Oh, he's slumping. He's feeling it. He's getting weak. Thorn attacks. Okay. Orfeo, attack. Arrow, and ram horns. Okay. Attack. He's weaker. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm back on Aziel. Storm. Whose turn is it now? Orfeo's. Offensive magic. Meteor Storm. Almost gone. Alright, her turn. Amaretta. Sword attack on this one. And pistol attack on the other one. Nice. Oh, he dodged! That might have... Well, that probably would have killed him, but would have gotten closer. Three thorns. One more. Come on. Yes! Victor is yours! 300 experience points. 478 to level up. And there's Creepy with a double chonklet. Yes! There should be a chonklet spell. That would be nice. That would be physical damage. Flip says the goblin must have been trained by Bruley. What? Indeed, indeed. Alright, what goodies were they hiding? A medium healing potion and a reanimation elixir. I was really hoping for more weapons or armor, but oh well. And are we going? We are. We're going backwards. There's one more encounter up here. A mixture of crabs. Oh, not goblins. A gnome. dark reef gnome, a young crab, and a regular crab. One of the gnome out first, she's more dangerous. Okay, ICL. 3 thorn attacks. Orfeo. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do that much damage with my ram horns. That's true. Yeah, it would be a waste. I'll just do 3 arrows. Alright, we get about halfway down. And then sword attack and pistol attack. He's almost done. Yeah, the crab's slower. They deal less damage. Okay, Aziel. Actually, wait. Thorn attack and Nova. Her water lightning spell. Okay, Orfeo. Let's go with Inferno. Well, no, wait. Attack. Arrow. Offensive magic. Inferno. Nice. Now we can focus on magic. Okay. Who do we have? Arrow. Offensive magic. Bring the storm. Young crab's almost dead. Orfeo. Meteor storm. There goes the young crab. And offensive magic. Let's hit him with the ice missiles. One more. Nice. Victory is yours. Another 300 experience points. 178 to level up. A reanimation elixir and a remedy. What do these things do again? I want to, potions. Light healing potion. A potion that restores the life points of all who ingest it. Medium healing potion. Intense healing potion. A potion that restores life points to all who ingest it. Okay. Reanimation elixir. An elixir that awakens from stasis all who ingest it. So, a phoenix down. Remedy. A remedy that removes all handicaps from those who ingest it. It appears to also heal you, though. Ober's elixir. An elixir that awakens characters from stasis, restores all life points, and removes all handicaps from the entire team. Yeah, that's an OP item. So it can resurrect someone, and it restores full health, and it removes all handicaps to the whole group. That is OP. It just can't... Yeah, it does everything. It can just only revive one person at a time. Actually, no, wait. The way it's worded makes it seem like it would resurrect multiple people. An elixir that awakens characters, plural. from Jesus. Could be. Really OP item if that's the case. Okay, I was just curious. We should level up after our next fight. Wait, what items do we have? Yeah, we're still rocking the iron bow. I really want to turn that into a fire bow. Clothing is fire. I want to find the superior fire set. Haven't done that yet. Did find the superior fire bracelets, the superior fire headband. I only have normal fire boots. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's see what's deeper down here. I don't see anything. Oh, maybe you're supposed to fly towards the board. Maybe it's under there. Oh, there are no more enemy encounters under here. It's a little sad. I was kind of hoping there would be more encounters and more items for ourselves that we could... Wait, what's this? Uh-huh, there's the gold. Well, then what's this? Is that just an effect? It's just an effect. Okay, I think it's just some water shimmering on a board. I thought maybe it was under the floorboards, the gold. Oh, cutscene. Here be all their gold, guarded by a micrab. Curses! Sharpen your saber if we want to get our hands on the booty. We'll have to slice us up some crab fritters first. Protect. Move in behind me. I have encountered foes such as this before. I shall protect you. I don't need protecting. I am on my turf here. I ain't going to hide myself behind the nearest gate post. What do you think I am? A girl or something? What I meant was... Attack! A giant crab. Ooh, he'd be good eating. Okay. Aziel. 3 lightning discharges. 65, nice. 2 crits. Wow, 2 crits and he didn't really take much damage at all. This guy might be on par in terms of difficulty with maybe like the protector of the ship. Orfeo. Magic. 3 fireballs. Good. We lit him up. And I guess 3 ice missiles. I think next we're going to try her pistol. See how that does. Alright, back to Aziel. I think we'll do lightning discharge and healing light on Amaretta. Alright, Orfeo. Let's do... Fireball, and then Vitality Field. Get the regen. Okay, let's see how much damage her physical attacks actually deal against this thing. Sword? Yeah, sword deals way less. Pistol deals less as well. So yeah, her ice missile attacks deal more damage. Oh crap, they're almost dead. Well, Amaretta is anyway. Aziel. Yeah, she can't use her healing light, that sucks. I probably should have saved that for one more turn. Medium care, Amaretta, and oh, she can't. Well, she could use Storm anyway. Could she? Actually, I think she could have used Storm. Yeah, she could have used Storm. Well, all three of my characters get to go first, so yeah. Storm, do it. Morpheo. Meteor Storm. Oh yeah, she keeps regaining health from the regen I cast. Nice. Okay, objects. Let's use a light care. And ice missile and ice missile. Nice. He's halfway down. Ooh, he's getting ready. What? He can summon helpers? A small and a young water goblin. That stinks. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Nova. Oh, she has one move left. And lightning discharge on the giant crab. Small crab's almost did with that one move. That's awesome. Orfeo, Inferno. Oh, one move left. We'll do arrow attack on the young water goblin. All right, young water goblin's gone. Her turn. Let's do offensive magic ice missile against the small crab, and then wave against both enemies. And there goes the small crab. Yes! Oh, he pinged us all for one damage. That's horrible. Sarcasm right there. Okay. Aziel, offensive magic. 3 lightnings. Nice critical. Get him! Yes! Orfeo. 3 fireballs. Yes! Keeping him lit up. And Amaretta. 3 ice missiles. And then he takes burn damage. What is he doing? Oh, he's spitting stuff at us? Now that's just disgusting. Aziel. Hit him with the storm. Orfeo. Meteor storm. And Amaretta. 3 ice missiles. Oh, dodge. What is that green gunk? You are disgusting. We're still healing from that regen. Maybe it is like 5 rounds where... I thought it was like, when it's 5 rounds, I thought that meant like every character counts as a round, but no, I guess it means like one full go-around. Okay, that's fine. One regen isn't worse than the other type of regen. I just wanted to know which was which to work into my strategies. Okay. Aziel. 3 lightning discharges. Or fail. Fireball. And magic missiles into the darkness. Alright, Aziel again. Lightning discharges. Orfeo, fireballs. And she might kill it. 3 magic missiles. Yep. Victory's yours! 560 experience points. Level up! You have reached level 18. Skill points +1. Maximum action points +5. We'll never move all this mess up there. All we need to do is take a sample. That'll be enough to convince those imbeciles that we have treasure for them. Good idea. You're right. That'll be perfect. Do you always agree with everyone? Let's go. Stay. Wait, I want to check and see if there's anything useful for us here. Okay. Now, we can work on an upgrade. Let's upgrade our Dragonfly Fireball, our upper wings. There we go. Makes our Dragonfly Fireball stronger. Then the next time we level up, reach level 19, we can max our Inferno move. And at level 20, max our Meteor Storm. Then I'm not sure what I'm going to do. After that I could try to max out Dragonfly Fireball for 2 levels, or work on something else. The next thing I did have chosen, though, to upgrade was going to be I was going to add a tail, specifically a cat tail, to increase the odds of Orfeo being able to dodge attacks. But as I'm a more offensive person, I think maxing out the standard Fireball move would probably be the best way to go. So yeah, we'll just keep working on that. Confirm skill upgrades? Yes. Alright. Yeah, because isn't there something here for us besides just the gold? I mean, we were given the option to stay. I would hope that there would be something here for us. Unless maybe this is the only time you get to come down here. Like underwater. Like maybe if you bypass the battles upper deck. And you just wanted to sort of fly or swim back up there, whatever you call it. to engage in those battles and to open those chests. Maybe that's what it's for. But really, though, there's nothing here? I mean, we're probably going to get some items. I would hope we're going to get some items. After we, you know, free the captain and stop them from mutineering. But this game is typically very rewarding. Like, every time you kill something... Oh, wait, there's a chest. This one's closed. Can I open it? Doesn't look like it. But typically, every time you kill something, you get something. Whether it's a potion, or a weapon, or armor. Maybe not, though. Maybe there's nothing down here. I mean, I don't know, maybe it just sounds greedy of me, because we did get into 3 fights just before this. And, each of those fights did give us an item. Or items. Oh, I guess there's nothing here. That kind of stinks. No, nothing on top of any of these boxes, nothing on the barrels, nothing in the barrels. Nothing behind the chests. I can't open one of the chests at all. There's nothing hanging up in the ceiling. There's nothing in the back darker areas. Yeah, I guess there's nothing here. Oh well. Oh, wrong way. Ahoy thar, me flippy flappy hearty. Mutiny. Tell me about your mutiny. Angry sailormen be hard to appease, little air lover. Goat. And what about gold? Did I hear ye? Golden words? I thank you, but I was actually talking about the metal, and I happen to have a few samples on me. I will surrender them to you, should you agree to cease your foolish mutiny. Very good and kindly of you, little bit, but I fear gold will not suffice. Right. I'll try and find something else for you then. Okay. The mutiny. Okay, enter the flooded hold. Find a treasure. Find a treasure map. Enter the flooded hold. Give rum and gold to the chief mutineer. Okay, so now we need to get on. Are the mermaids still here? Yep. I'm guessing they have their own storyline in all this. I kind of want to talk to him, though. I do. Because if there's a side quest here, I feel like I want to do it. It seems there might be. Speak to Melusine. Mermaids. You are indeed mermaids, aren't you? We are half human, half fish. You see my sisters? They are mermaids like myself. Are we so unusual? Rare. I have only seen one mermaid before, near Avalon. I have spent long in stasis, and have not been awake long. As you slept, the mermaid clan dwindled. We are such magical beings, but now we are so few. I guess that's it. What happens if we say common? There was one host of the Isle of Avalon. There must be more around. 'Tis a fallacy. Mermaids are practically extinct. Once we were a force to reckon with. Today we are a shy minority. Maybe the angry mermaids will talk to us instead of attacking us and give us like a mission or something. Let's see. There's 2 angry sisters there and a 3rd one here. So, if I'm wrong, this is going to be probably like a boss battle. If I'm right, then this might involve an ice quest. She's really focused on me. Look at that. Looks like she wants to claw me to pieces. Well, I can speak to her. Speak to Ligeia. I have nothing to say to you. Be off. We are leaving. I am going to visit your sisters. I hope they are not as tunnel-visioned as yourself. Ooh, those are bold words right there. So we can talk to them. Nice. It's like they're ill with the darkness as well. Speak to Thelexpia? Thelexpia? Please, take your leave. I have nothing to say to you. I shall go visit your sisters. Speak to Laocosia. You no business here. Go away, you grubby little beasts. We have other folk to see who are less mule-headed than yourself, I hope. Well, maybe now we can talk to her about her sisters and see what's going on. I never spoke to them before. I thought they would just rip me apart. Did you say something? Mermaids. No. What if I ask her about the ship? Well, Maybe if I talk to the coordinates, they might tell me something? Oops. What about I speak to the head pirate guy? Where? That way. The head mutineer. Nope. Maybe we have to captain first, and he can do something with the mermaids. Let's sidetrack and go to the Riddle Master. Maybe he'll say something about them. Limpet. Nope. Mutineers, ship, hermit. Okay. I tried. Anxious. You appear anxious, my goblin companion. What has happened? A miserable bird constantly deprives me of my retorts and vials. Soon I shall be all that remains of my distillery, and I shall be incapable of performing my art. What can a master distiller do with alembics, I ask you? I shall take care of it. Whatever he's talking about there. I thank you from the bottom, dear friend. My companion and I must be leaving. Yeah, we'll do something for him first. Alright, what's his mission? The Thieving Gull. Defeat the gull who has been stealing Clam's potions. Alright, so where's the gull? I would guess it's nesting atop one of these rocks here. Oh, it's nesting atop the ship. Oh, there it is. Gully, 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 gully. We'll battle the seagull. It's a bird. Soft, feathery. I'm guessing physical attacks work pretty well against it, so... try standard attacks. And let's try one lightning to compare. 40, good damage. And lightning does a lot less. I guess it's character. Okay. Is this lightning? Scorpio. We're gonna go with 3 fireballs to light it up. Probably takes increased damage from fire. There we go. Oh, but it looks like it takes more damage from physical attacks than just from magic. I think it's a lot of attacks. Amaretta, sword attack, and pistol attack. $175 crit? Dang! He's a physical powerhouse. Alright, Aziel. 3 thorn attacks. Scorpio. 3 arrows. Burn. Oh, snowstorm attack. Oh, crap. Amaretta, sword attack, and... oh, she trophies reduced in action. That stinks. We'll go for broke. 2 sword attacks. Yeah, man. Alright, Aziel. Yep. Call the storm. Orfeo. Meteor storm. Oh, it worked. We got him. Haha. We didn't have to waste any item ceilings. Victory is yours. 250 experience points. Back to Seaclad. Greetings, flighted one. What news from the skies? Seagull left. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. It left. Everything is fine now, Master Distiller. The seagull is left. He won't be stealing from you now. I thank you, winged friend, for driving away this horrendous felon. At last I can return to my magnificent preparations. I'm going to explore the area. See you soon, Master Distiller. Oh, I got another 300 XP. You have earned a trophy. Pirate. Intense healing potions, 2, and 1 reanimation elixir. I'm going to dive into my trophies here, which you'll be able to see. And I want to see what trophy... I'm trying to remember where the trophies are at. Oh, that's right for here. Is there a notification? There is no, sorry. Notifications are only on PS4. Prepping sink. Oh, I'm out of my hot tea. Well, the stream's almost over. Okay. Pirate. Bronze trophy. Complete all the secondary quests of the Flying Dutchman. Really? So there is no secondary quest to, like, help the mermaids? The sick mermaids? That's not a quest? I feel bad now. Wow. They're just gonna stay, like, in a foul mood the entire time? Like... Okay. Oh, I was hoping you could avoid this. So I'm trying to exit out of the trophy menu, and the game is still loading. Like, now it has to finish loading up, like, all of my trophies. For all of my games, and then we can get back to the game. I don't remember if this has a platinum trophy or not. I know we were just in the trophy menu, but I don't remember. If it does, we'll probably try to go for it. If not, we'll probably just try to scoop up all the trophies anyway. There we go. Oh, no, no, don't click in. Load back in. There we go. Okay. Questions? Oh, we can ask about the gnomes? What an uncanny place indeed to encounter a gnome. Oh no, we asked him this before. Yeah, this is from last time. Distillery. I have heard tell of a distillery in the area. Does it ring any bells? But of course, it is here. Nobody, but nobody, not even my distant cousin Cargan, can match my talents for distillery. Alcohol. Can you distill alcohol? Well, of course! As I said, there are none that can distill like I distill. Whiskey, sherry, martini, vodka, manzana, marsala, but cognac, armagnac, curacao, brandy, eau-de-vie, and rum? Naturally. If it is rum you require, I shall take care of it this instant. It is not for myself. I have encountered some very thirsty pirates over yonder. Do you think they will like it? But of course! My rum is everything a pirate could desire. Its amber glow would make even the most salt-hardened plunderer weep for his mother. Restless. The pirates are restless. Do you think this rum will suffice to calm them? I am not sure it will be, but it will put the wind in their sails, that much is certain. I have plenty in reserve. Help yourself. Thank you. Thank you kindly, O noble gnome. All right. We fought the seal who was stealing vials from Clam. The Flying Dutchman stopped the mutiny. Mutiny. Give rum and gold to the chief mutineer. He did mention something about bottles of water, and I would assume like they could get a bottle of water for us. I thought it's here that we could come as happy. Maybe not though. Hello there. Hello, hello. Ahoy there, me flippy flappy hearty. Mutiny. Tell me about your mutiny. I thank ye kindly for the gold, but I fear it not be enough to calm us raging angry sailors. Rum. Oh, I see. What if I gave you this rum? Would the raging angry sailors feel any calmer? Ye be a magnificent air lubber, young miracle bucko. Rum and gold. Ye knows the ways to a pirate's heart. Ahoy there, me fluttering hearty! What a fantastical gift you be bestowing! I be as happy as a privateer on payday. What lubbery jubbery gold! What blistering bootyful booty! Mutiny. I have offered this rum and gold so that you might renounce your mutiny against your captain. Ye be as sharp and crafty as a powder monkey. How can any honest freebooter say nay to you? I shall call up me marauders, but I only be doing this because it's you. Understand? Too bad. I'll go have a word with the figurehead. 600 experience points gained! Huzzah! Speak to Senta. Have you appeased those cursed, corrupt corsairs? Yes, they have been appeased. Can I ask you about the mermaids? Oh, that's right, it won't even matter. Because I finished all the side quests, it said in this area. If it wasn't for that trophy telling me that I had finished all the side quests in this world, I would just assume that I have no idea how to help the mercs. Oh well. Appeased. I have appeased the pirates, gold and rum. Now free the captain, as you promised. So be it. I release him from his cabin. You shall find him on the deck of the Flying Dutchman. Thank you. I thank you. I think he's the last character we have yet to meet. The mutiny. We managed to appease the mutineers by offering them rum and gold. The other side was put a stop to those pirates' shenanigans. Speak to the captain. Ooh, maybe the reason Marseille is happy, maybe the reason this side quest got bumped down, maybe one of the rewards the captain's going to give us is a bottle of water. Let's see. I wanted to go to the notebook, that's right. Limpet. Melusine kinder and more beautiful than her sisters. She is fond of humans, and it is said that she once married a man and transformed into a woman. However, her husband's curiosity obliged her to resume her initial form and abandon him. How sad. Dark mermaids. There we go. Lycosia, Ligeia, and Felixpia have ill reputations. It is said that once upon a time they had wings, and that, from the air or sea, they would sing to entice sailors into the water and drown them. Oh, that's cool. So the Dark Mermaids were once the sirens of old in the story of the Odyssey. That is cool. And those are the Little Mermaid sisters. How interesting. Yep, there's only one character left in this world that we haven't met yet. And I'm pretty sure that is indeed the captain. Maybe we'll also get to explore his cabin. Oh, nope, the door is closed. Oh well. Speak to the captain. Greetings! Greetings. Greetings to you, likewise, Captain. And thank you for your assistance, winged savior. Questions? I have other questions, Captain. I am listening. Captain? What are you the captain of? Of the Flying Dutchman, which is in a phantom vessel doomed to voyage the oceans deep and bring aid to sailors who have died at sea. Carry on, and ferry them to the threshold of the great beyond. Other questions? Fiancé? I have encountered your fiancé, Captain. Yes, I dub her my lovely. A handsome sight of a lady, no? Why, certainly. And a raging will of steel. I was appointed captain of the Dutchman. She did everything in her power. To hold you back? To follow in my wake? She cast her life into the seething spray to partake in my malediction. Oh. It is she, my inamorata, who rides the bows of the Flying Dutchman. Oh. Hail to thee, cabin fly. Call me a cabin fly. Problem. So, what's the problem now? I thought the rum and gold would be plenty to keep your sailors happy. 'Tis true, cabin fly, but my sailors are uneasy. Why? For the ship moveth not without us being able to comprehend. Comprehend. Have you consulted the ship's logbook? Ship's logbook? A fine idea. I shall consult the ship's logbook. Yay, 250 experience points gained. New quest, all sails set. There we go. Captain of the Flying Dutchman. Captain, otherwise known as the Dutchman, once tried to break the curse that confines him to his ship by trying to marry Senta. Interesting. Okay. The Flying Dutchman. Find out what's blocking the ship. All sails set. Consult the ship's log. Interesting, interesting. Flip says the dialogue in this game is great. Gotta be fun to read. I think so. It is well written. I feel like this is I'm pretty sure this is an indie game, like an indie RPG. And you can kind of tell that from the special effects and the graphics. Even though this is a PlayStation 3 game, it kind of looks like a really well done PlayStation 2 game. Though there are some things in this game that you probably can't do in a PS2 game, like be able to fly around and look at all the character models and have it all load as seamlessly as it has been. But just from a pure graphical standpoint, it does kind of look like a really, really pretty PS2 game. So it does kind of look like an indie game, but I feel for an indie PlayStation 3 role-playing game that it is really done, or that it's done really well. All sails set. Okay, consult captain's log. Where is the captain's log at? You can probably ask him. No, we can't ask him? Okay then. Can we ask his first mate? Thank ye most kindly, little flying matey. Lubberly gold and lubberly rum. Royal treats for the eyes and the belly. Nope. Farewell, Deckmaster. So, where would the log... Oh, wait. Would the logbook be in his room? Can we go in his room? No. I was really hoping we could. I was hoping maybe there'd be chests in there. Maybe there'd be items, or weapons, or potions, or something, but I guess not. So we can't go in there. Oh, there it is. Oh, this has been here the whole time. I just never knew what it was for. Read the newspaper. The newspaper? I think it means the logbook. That's some book. Too bad literature has never been my strong point. Book. It sure is an impressive tome. No need to be embarrassed. I think I'd have problems reading all of that, too. I'm not embarrassed. Never. Well, not about something so stupid. So if you want to know what it says, you'd better get your troll to do some brain work for us. Let's go. You're right. Let it fetch Bert. Speak to... Greetings, O friend, and how my heart soars to see you glide hither with facility. Valiance and glory radiate in your wake, and my soul fills with hope and tranquility. Speak. Very nice of you. I just wanted to talk. Nothing would give me greater delectation than spending time with you in meaningful conversation. Oh, I guess he does have fun with us. Alright, speak to Bert. Follow me. Ing! With 2 companions, your team is replete. To make way for me, who should retreat? Aziel. Like a brother you are, oh come, oh brother in arms and adventure. You've inspired me now, I wish to venture in magic and champion either lightning rock or meteor storm. Which should it be? Pray, inform. Oh, he leveled up as well? That's cool. Well, since I already know Meteor Storm, let's give him Lightning Rock. But that's, I guess, an air and earth move. Which I guess makes sense. He's an earthy being. He's an... I forgot what he is, actually. I think he's an orc? Or a goblin? I think he's a goblin. But he's an enlightened goblin. Wind is supposed to be an element of intelligence. Flip says it really is. Yes, I agree. So let's give him Lightning Rock. Lightning Rock would be very useful to us. That's pretty cool. Okay. Now we read the newspaper. It is my specialty, and what a mighty specimen. Never have I seen a jewel so ripe, so sleek, so fine. Behold its wondrous vellum, its plump and perfect characters. But can you help us? Study it? Oh my, you are divine! Leave it with my cognition, for 'tis the kind of mission I never, ever, 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 ever would decline. So, what does it say? Often it doth sight mermaids of the night, who freeze the ship in flight, magic not with might. To release it from its jailers, ask Corrigans, ask sailors. They should shed sight on this galleon and its plight. Consult. You are right. Let us go investigate. Get information from the ghost pirates or the Corrigans. Let's ask the Corrigans. They seem more chatty. Well done, my fishy lovelies. You didn't even have to shake up the shipwrecker, and now we're cured. I thank ye from the bottom of me heart. Now I can ask about the mermaids. Oh, so the teed-off mermaids aren't part of a side quest. They're part of the main quest. I gotcha. I was wondering about the mermaids. There's something suspicious about them. How long have they been hanging around the Flying Dutchman? They be hanging around ever since the ship came to a standstill. I reckon they be trying to entice the sailor into the sea, but they be in for the shock o' their lives upon seeing the state of them. Oh, that's true, they want to lure sailors into the sea to kill them, but all the sailors on board are dead. I shall go see the other Corrigans. Take care of yourself. I don't think we have to do that, though. Resolve the Dark Mermaid's problem. Now I kind of want to speak to the, nah, I won't speak to the pirates. So now I guess I have to go speak to the mermaids. I'll start with the nice one, Melusine. Where is she? There she is. I keep flying over them because they blend in so well with the water. Greetings. Blockading the ship. I have heard that if the ship does not move, it is all your doing. Is this true? Oh no! It's such an upsetting state of affairs, but we were issued very precise instructions. Carry on. I'd love to be able to help you, but my sisters are so silly and stubborn. They simply won't budge. Have you tried bribery? Bribery? What exactly do you mean by bribery? My sisters have such shallow characters. A pretty little gift could easily make them change their ways. See, and here's another decision point. I can either say, no way, and probably just go fight all three sisters, kill them, and then the ship would be free. Or I can figure out what they want, and then go find gifts, and then come back, and then give them gifts, and then they'll behave. And as I said, I do tend to like being the nice fairy, so great idea. I hadn't thought of that. I shall ask them what would tickle their fancy. Resolve the Dark Mermaid's problems. The Dark Mermaid. Okay. Resolve the Dark Mermaid's problems. Speak to the Dark Mermaids. Yep, and then it branches off. Either force the Dark Mermaids to flee, battle the 4 Dark Mermaids, which there aren't 4, there's only 3. But I'm guessing if we fight the other 3, then that will make... maybe they'll make Melusine sad, and then she'll herself, and then we'll have to fight her. Unless, maybe there's like... I don't know, she said they were given very strict instructions. But who are they given very strict instructions by? Maybe the, what's it called? The ship thing? The thing we defeated earlier? Could be. Or convince the Dark to let the ship sail. Offer the objects to the Dark Mermaids. 0 of 4. Okay, so let's go speak to Mean Sister number 1. We'll probably speak to Melusine last. She might be super easy. She might just be like, well, just go... I'll get them to let the ship go, and that's good enough for me. Speak to Legia. I have nothing to say to you. Be off! Yep, we can say we are leaving, and that ends the conversation. We can yell at her to free the ship, which she'll probably not do, and then we'll have to fight her. Or we can try to bribe her. So, bribery it is. Gift. I wish to offer you a gift, O enchanting mermaid. Tell me, what would really make you happy? I know your game. You give me a gift, and I let the ship leave. That's what you're after, isn't it? Oh, yes. Well, don't waste your breath, loser. You're so transparent. But, very well. I have always dreamt of a mirror just like my great aunt Viscount. Find me a mirror as delectable and I shall allow the ship to leave. I can't promise my sisters will be so generous. Okay. It's a deal. A mirror in exchange for sure. I'll start looking right away. Okay. I don't know where we would find a mirror. Is this a mirror? This is not a mirror, that's just... Find a mirror. Where would I find a mirror? Let's see about asking the pirates. Mirror. Captain, you wouldn't know where I might find a mirror. My apologies, Swabfly. I'd be of little aid in your request. No? Since my Inamorata has adorned the bows of my ship, I have had no need for a razor. I thank you, Captain. Okay then, what about Deckmaster? Ooh, sorry, didn't mean to fly through you, that's probably impolite. Mirror. I'm looking for a mirror. Can you help me? Ain't got an inkling, me hearty. Mirrors aren't mighty helpful to see through folks like us ghosts. That makes sense. And thank you for this information. Alright, I guess we'll ask the Corrigans. If they don't know, then I'll ask the spirit at the bow of the ship. Mirror. I need a mirror for the mermaids. Now, it just so happens I have one on me. 'Tis a bit large. 4 of us can fit in it, see? I reckon I can let you have it. Farewell. I thank you. I must leave. I have something to do. That makes sense because you collect items from crashed ships and sell it to people. So it would make sense if they had some of the items. There they go. I always miss them. I always fly right over them. They're a lot closer than I think. I asked you for a mirror, I believe. How much longer must I wait? Attack! Nah, soon. Here it is. I had trouble finding it, but here is a mirror. You're not the sprightliest card in the pack, and your mirror is not a patch on my great aunt Visconia's work of art. But I suppose it will do. Now free the ship. Don't forget, you promised to go if I brought you a mirror. Leave the Flying Dutchman, now! Do you really think that such a tawdry mirror is so vital an order? Well, yes, I do. I pity you, you ridiculous buzzing specimen. But if you're so dead set on it, I shall leave. Good riddance. Enjoy your journey. I hope I never see you again. 200 experience gained. Nice. Where? Oh, nice! We're really close to leveling up. We're at 2132 out of 2205. We are going to level up again. Sweet! So the next time we level up, I think we have to further increase the power of our lower wings. Dragonfly Inferno. But just a moment. I have to go use the restroom again. And I think I'll start boiling the water to make myself a second cup of tea. And I really wanted to finish this world tonight. I believe all we have to do is just appease the final 2 Dark Mermaids, and we will reach our goal of finishing with this this magical world today. So, give me a few moments, and I'll be right back. Okay. Hello again, my friends. Hello. We are back. Okay. We have probably another 25 minutes that we can go tops. So I'm hoping we'll be done in that time frame. I do have other things to tend to this evening. Welcome back. Thank you, Flip. Thank you. But I am hoping to have us reach our goal this evening. So let's resume. And let's go see what the second sister wants. It's like an evil sister, that is. Felix P. Actually, let's save her for last. We'll go with the outer sisters first. Oh, I like how you see her standing. The spirit there standing on the bow of the ship. That's cool. Lycosia. You have no business here. Go away, you grubby little beasts. Gift. Violence has never solved anything. I only wanted to offer you a gift. A gift, eh? Now you're talking. The other day I broke my comb, and my hair is all tangled with seaweed. I can't do a thing with it, and it is neither feminine nor attractive. Comb. I shall find you a comb right away, but... But what? I shall only give you a comb if you are prepared to let the ship sail free. You forget that I am under orders. I would never let myself be so easily bribed. I don't want to lie to her. Just take it or leave it. There's no arguing. No ship, no comb. What's your decision? You strike a hard bargain. Very well, but hurry, or I'll be forced to cut my hair. And then you'll have to find me scissors, too. I'm off. I shall give you it back right away. Don't go anywhere. Alright, scissors be next. Oh, he probably wouldn't know. He's a ghost. He's not going to cut. Check with the Corrigan again. Comb. I'm looking for a comb. Do you know where I might find one? We found a comb in the captain's cabin, but seeing as it belonged to his missus, we let him keep it. Perhaps he'd be willing to give it to you. I thank you. I must leave. I have something to do. Hail to thee, cabin fly. Comb. I am looking for a comb, Captain. You wouldn't know where I can find one. My true love possessed a plethora to adorn her ebony hair. Any left? You didn't manage to hold on to one or two, did you? And only this meager memento. Take it, cabin fly. I thank you, Captain. Alright, that was easy. And I think, will I level up after this? If each mermaid gets us 200 experience points, I should level up after this. Did I pass her again? I think I passed her again. Yep. Have you found my comb, you squalid blue bottle? Give the comb. Here it is, fishwoman. Now let the Flying Dutchman sail. I've seen better combs, but it will do. Farewell. Clear off, and may I never see you here again. You have gained 200 experience points. Yay! Up. You have reached level 19. Skill points +1, maximum action points +5. Alright, we are going to increase the power of our lower wings, maxing out the Dragonfly Inferno group-based fire magic spell. Yes. Hurrah! Okay. Now, the middle mean sister. Philexpe, please, take your leave. I have nothing to say to you. Gift. I wish to offer you a gift. What do you desire that I might offer you? It is my suspicion that this is a shameless attempt to guide me to abandon my post in defiance of Oberon's direct order. Oberon? Oberon ordered her? Ooh, this is another clue. It seems like in every world there's one character who lets it slip that Oberon might be evil. In the world of Yeetpuck, in the world of Avalon, it was Chugfly. And now in this world, it's Lexpia. This is a shameless attempt to bribe me to abandon my post in defiance of Oberon's direct orders. Yeah, we're going to be honest with her. Say it. Yes, it is. That is right. I wish to offer you a gift in exchange for which I hope you will abandon Oberon's mission. Do you realize what you are asking? It flies in the face of every strict regulation that I am charged to enact every day. It is an insult to my notion of duty. My conscience would never permit such an outrage. Pity. Bring me 5 pearls and I'll leave. Oh, okay then. That's pretty funny, like my conscience would never allow that. But go get me 5 pearls and we'll talk. Pearls. Perfect. I shall fetch them forthwith. Oh, and this is easy. I know where they are. They're right down here at the bottom of the ship. I noticed them plenty of times. I just didn't know where. There's one. Oh, flew the wrong direction. There's 2. And 3. Yeah, that is funny. 4. And last one. 5. Find the oyster pearls on the ship's hull. Complete. Oh, I even told you they were on the ship's hull. Have you found the pearls I asked you for, you pathetic insect? Here they are. Here they are, all 5. I trust they are to your liking. Thanks. Okay, I'm off. Farewell. $200 experience gained. But what's confusing, and I'm a little worried about this, is that you have to get rid of all 4. What does it even mean, all 4? Yep. Find a comb, find a mirror, find the oyster pearls on the ship's hull, offer the objects to the dark mermaids. There's one thing. There are no more dark mermaids. Melicine's the only one that's left. Praises be that you came no harm from my dear sweet sisters. What? Pleasure sounds like the gentlemanly thing to say. But I want to question about their sweetness because she may give, like, some further insight as to their character. Sweet? Did you say sweet? They can be a little grouchy, I'll grant you, and it's true, they're not the touchy-feely type, but they are always so debonair. That's true, indeed. I wouldn't like to be touched or felt by any of them. He shouldn't have said that, that was mean. I feel so silly approaching you thus and bothering you about my time siblings. Please do accept this gift. It is but a simple gift, but I hope that it will offset the trouble gone through. Farewell. Take care. Ah, she's gonna leave us? You have found weapons of her set. That makes sense from her. But I don't use water weapons. Validate. Yep, she swam away. Aww. We offered gifts to the mermaids, who held sway over the ship, so that they would release their maid. The Flying Dutchman is now free to sail from world to world. Speak to the captain. Yep, there we go. Force the Dark Mermaids to flee. Battle of the Dark Mermaids, 04. Notebook. Probably edited. No, it did not. I feel like we're going to have to battle our way through the final world to get all the fire stuff, because the last world takes place in a desert, and it makes sense if we encounter a lot of fire items there. Oh, Captain. I was going the wrong way. Just bonked my head and... Wait, there's the ship. Hello. Hail to thee, cabin fly. You are free to leave, sir. There you go, Captain. You are free to gather sailors once more. I thank you for your aid, sailor. We may finally roll the joyous spray once more. My pleasure. It was a pleasure, Captain. 250 experience points gained. Go back to speak to Oberon. I guess I'll take the troll guy since he's smart playing things. The trophy didn't pop though. That probably will after I speak to him. Alright. Let us return to the magical world of Avalon. Just a moment. Okay. My dog, I was trying to eat a piece of chicken and it was too big for him. Try to break it up. Okay, let's go see old man Oberon. Where is his tower? There it is. Ah, it's so beautiful in daylight here. Will she give me any? Marliane? Hello, I'm in the middle of making a magic ointment. Shell is perfect, but it does smell a bit fishy, so I'm trying to neutralize the odor. Anyway, what can I do for you? Nope, nothing new. What? Where'd Oberon go? Oh, there he is. I didn't see him. He's behind a post. Congratulations, Orfeo. The Flying Dutchman has been saved. This is wonderful. Yay, trophy earned. Silver trophy. Guide of Souls. This is wonderful news for the Faery Kingdom. We can get a neutral response and say yes. We can ask him about the mermaid's orders that he supposedly gave, which would be a negative response. Or we can just say, you know, to a human. We're not going to insult it. I think he might be the final boss. Maybe he's been, like, partially corrupted and he just doesn't realize it. Maybe developed, like, a split personality. Creepy says, Sailor? Yar? Chancla. Too human. I have that game, Too Human. I intend to stream it one day. Once again, the humans were not completely free of blame for what happened. It is because of them that the shipwrecker fell ill. The Corrigans and the Phantoms are too close to men, and it nearly cost them their existence. How dare you say such things? This mess had nothing to do with us. If those ridiculous mermaids hadn't stuck their oar in... Okay. You're not wrong there. It's true. They didn't make things any easier. You always agree with everything everyone says. Don't you ever... You didn't even have the guts to tell the king to stop dishing out stupid orders in the future. That's cool. I like how it depends on who you bring with you, because I don't have to bring her with me. I could have swapped it out for somebody else, but she has, like, unique dialogue. That's pretty cool. It's just that... Enough! You have performed well, and that is all that counts. But the time has come to resume your task, for the magic here is still weak, and its power must grow. Farewell. Very well. We are ready to set forth. Speak to Oberon again. Tell me, Orfeo, what progress have you made in your mission to the City of Mirages? I'm working on it. I'm working on it, but it is sure to take a while yet. I must return right away. And let's get some information before we go. Questions? Oh, we can't ask? Interesting. I mean, we've asked in previous episodes, but... typically you can come here and you can be like, yeah, I want to ask about the mirrors. And he's like, mirrors? What do you want to know about the mirrors? Pick one. And then he gives you information about it, but I guess not. Well, the last magic world we have to go to is called the City of Mirages. And it is built upon the back of a creature that roams the deserts. So we can always go back to the worlds we visited before. There's the tree world of Yggdrasil, the Flying Dutchman, and then the Sea of Mirages. Now, before we go there, I want to re-recruit Aziel. Hello, handsome. What can I do for you? Follow me. I want you to come with me. I need you to accompany me in the struggles ahead. You already have 2 fairy companions. Who should I replace? Bert. Bert's a smart one, but Yell is the romantic interest. And this guy is weird. Like, he's interesting, but he hates fighting animals, and he hates fighting insects, because they're frightened. And it's like a lot of what I fight in the wolves and insects. So I feel like I can't really take him anywhere with me. The Drake is cool. I like the Drake. The problem with the Drake is that he's purely a fire-based fighter, which makes sense because he's a baby dragon. But the world I'm going to looks like a fire-based world. Nothing's really gonna be that effective at taking fire damage, which also bodes ill for me. But I think this is a pretty good group here. But with this, we have done it. We have gotten the silver trophy by finishing up the Flying Dutchman. Our goal has been achieved. And so now we are going to save our game. Autosave. Go here. There we go. Flip says hype. Yes, hype indeed, my friend. Hype indeed. A game, yes. All right. So that has been RPG Afternoons. We did it. We accomplished our goal. I wasn't sure we would. But we finished the Flying Dutchman. So there are only 2 more Thursdays left in this month of January. At least I think so. And our goal next Thursday will be to get through the first half of the City of Mirages. And the Thursday after that will be to finish off the City of Mirages. And perhaps we'll have to return to Avalon to fight Oberon after all. We will see. Also to tidy up any side quests that we can. But that was much fun. I hope you had a good time. I know I did. And before I go, I want to do a couple of things here. I want to thank all those who kept me company in stream chat. Thank you, Shiranosho. I hope to see you. Oh, I did type in the wrong thing. Thank you, and a shout out goes to Super Captain Creepy. It's another captain for you. Feel free to follow on Twitch. He was last casting Elite Dangerous, which I believe is a first-person, sort of a flight sim, but in space. And you can choose different things like ferrying cargo back and forth or getting in firefights. So if you like space combat, I was going to call it aerial combat, that doesn't really make sense. If you like space flying combat, and check out Creepy. He also plays other things as well, such as some popular science fiction based first person shooters. So feel free to throw him a follow. And finally, a thank you and a shout out goes to Mr. Philly Flip, last casting Technomancer. I think that is an interesting, like, science fiction action RPG. Similar a bit to, I want to say, to me it looks like a mixture of Mars Warlogs and Deus Ex. But it looks pretty cool. And Flip plays other things as well. He likes his horror games, he likes his first-person shooters, and he likes Minecraft. So, all good genres. Flip says, yes, it's the same company that does Mars Warlogs. Ooh, that was a good guess. That was just a guess right there. I mean, I guess it was the exact company, but that look to it. I did a demo of Mars Warlogs, and I really enjoyed it. That's something that I also plan to stream in future. But alright, let me see who else is streaming that we can throw a host and raid over to. A lot of people streaming right now. Okay. I think we're going to head back to Mr. Charles Q. Banks for some more Lord of the Rings online. I'm typing all this in on my phone here. It's what I use to moderate chat when I stream directly from PlayStation 3, at least for now. Okay. I think we are in the process of raiding. Yes, we are. Good, good. Yes, we are. Okay. So, while that happens, again, I want to say thank you to everyone for joining me and keeping me company in chat. I always enjoy people joining me for the journey through these different story-based games, whether it's role-playing games or indies or AAA and anything in between. Or everything in between. It's always great to have anyone along for the ride. If you like these role-playing game Thursday streams, feel free to join me next Thursday for another one, during which we will dive into the final magical world, the City of Mirages, in Faery Legends of Avalon. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be tomorrow afternoon from 3 p.m. Eastern to at least 6 p.m. Eastern for Franchise Fridays with Borderlands 2 in virtual reality. We are playing as Krieg the Psycho, and our goal is just going to be to knock out, I think it's 3 side quests and a main quest. It might just be to try to reach Sanctuary. That sounds about right. Yes. Knock out 3 side quests, and I know the next story quest we have to kill someone to obtain Claptrap's boot. So 3 side quests plus that main mission. But alright, thank you again, and have a good night.